system washing machine in Dormitory using the view. My name is Kantinan Athonsilat. His name is Thanawit Sawangsi, and another member is Prithamongkol Yole. We are from Kosen KM UTT. Problem that we found in dormitory, residents often face the inconvenience of not knowing washing machine status. Example, when we live in the third floor and washing machine room is in the first floor, I have to go down check by myself that whether washing machine is free to use or not. And sometimes when we use washing machine, it tell us it had 100 minutes remaining time, and I come back to my room and come again. It's not done because it's sometimes inaccurate. So we find solution that using the view to variant system and find a pattern of washing machine power consumption. So we get the object ready to wash. We split to 3 steps. First is data collection. Second is system operation. Third is reservation system. The data collection, we use the sun or power to or smart plug to collect energy consumption of washing machine in any stage. And second is system operation. From the first operation, we use this review to analyze data collection that what exactly washing machine is doing. Washing, rinsing, or spinning, and consolidate the remaining time and show energy. And the third, we create the reservation system to user to put their name and reserve a machine to make them have a convenience when in dormitory.
So I need to tell you something. In my dormitory, we have the rule that our dormitory washing machine can only use in automatic mode. So I can only test and get this information from automatic mode only. So what we find is when we use smart plug to measure power consumption of washing machine, we can split it into 3 parts. First part is spinning. Spinning use 240 max power all the time until this fade over. But in rinsing state, it use 240 max power, but it go up and go down. It's not stable at 240. And in washing status, it consume 350 power, and it go up and go down, same as rinsing status. So these 2 status is not stable. So with that information, we can use information about power consumption compared to our power that can measure by using smart plug. So we can make a program that can tell user what is the current state of washing machine. And we use lab view-based system to monitoring washing machine status and power use in real time. And then we use the algorithm to show user which is the current state of washing machine and remaining time of washing machine. And we can and we have reservation system to make user use washing machine at dormitory easier. But we face 3 problems. First problem is we have 1 smart plug, so we can only use 1 machine at a time. Future plan, we will add more smart plug, so we can support multiple machines at a time. And second is we only get information in automatic mode of washing machine. So in the future, we will get information from another mode too. So our program will work in every washing machine. And the third one is we can only use ready to wash this program 1 at a time because our lab view program is on computer. So in future plan, I think we will make website or create the program that can use online, so everybody can use it easily. Thank you.
Next, Q&A section.
The lab view program have have the section that can get the information from smart plug to the program. Yes, by itself. Yeah, it store smart plug store the I Wi-Fi system. Yes. Yes. Because in my I don't know about another washing machine, but in my dormitory, rinsing process sometimes will spin. Yes, so it will consume some power, but it's not 240 all the time. It drop down and go up, drop down and go up. Yes. Uh, my computer keyboard is broken yesterday, so so I cannot show the program. Any other?
Next, we will proceed to the certification. Thank you, Cousin Kim UTT, for an excellent presentation. Your work was inspiring. Now, let's welcome our next
Hello. Test. Hello everyone. My name is Ed.
My name is Thanapat Kiratipakon.
We're talking about Thai speech language, Thai sign language translation website.
So, in introduction, when you are a normal person trying to speak to a deaf person, he won't hear you. That leads to confusion. Meanwhile, that person communicate with each other with sign language. That's why we have to understand sign language to talk to a deaf person. But we don't have much time to study the sign language. So we have to make something that help us to communicate with them easily.
Now let me talk about framework. We use Django framework to code. We download the sign language video for Pong Tripanik, the expert of. And we national language processing sentence into the word. Then we connect the website with database and check the result. Then five parts. Hence, accuracy 5. Rating word is constant 100%.
So in conclusion, Title Side Project effectively bridged communication gap for hearing impaired individuals in Thailand by translating spoken Thai into Thai sign language, unitizing the Django, Python and LP and speed recognition anywhere. The website processes audio input and accurately displays corresponding sign language video. This initiative enhanced communication access and foster inclusively, ultimately contributing to a more equitable social for hearing impaired community.
That's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next Q&A session.
We can connect the internet, so we have to use Google extension. So that's network issue. Sorry, I can open now. Yes. No, but we have in another project. Many people do sign language to translating to Thai language, so it can develop. We input about about 300 words in our website and found about 10 words that's incorrect. this is part of spreading sentence in the word that we use API of. Yes. Yes. NLP is so hard. Example is Monday. What Monday in Thai is Wan Chan. Wan Chan have two words, Wan and Chan. So our word in our storage is Wan Chan, is one word, but NLP spread it into word Wan and Chan, and it spread again. Yeah. Maybe we think we're gonna use large language model with this.
You say you downloaded from
Only about 303 words.
Next, we will proceed to the certification.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Today, I'm gonna present about web application Check Parcel, an application designed to manage package efficiency. First of all, if we want to solve the problem, we must know the problem first.
One, have a lot of parcels stuck in storage room. Students don't pick up their package because they think the process takes too long. Two, the teacher is having difficulty manage the package. Teacher have to write student name on the package. If name are the same or very long, it's called confusion and waste time. 3. Student waste a lot of time packing up package. Student must sign their name in a logbook when getting their package with many logbook for different career. It takes time to find their name and mistake can happen. Objective 1. To study the creation of an application. 2. To create the check parcel application. 3. To reduce issue related to receive parcel.
And this is program we use to create application. First, Google Sheet. Google Sheet used to collect the received data. To App Sheet. App Sheet used to create the program. And this is our interface of web application. This is first interface. This will show all of parcel in data. And if teacher want to add new parcel, teacher must click add here, and we'll go to this page. This page is page to fill information about name, date, and number. This number is the order number refer to sequence of time that arrived today. And if teacher fill all of information, this teacher must click save and write the number and date in parcel instead name, because name is too long. If write number instead name, it can reduce many issue. And if student want to come to receive the parcel, teacher can search name in here and to find that parcel, and if they find it, click, it will show information here. And if student know this information, student can go to teacher and tell number and date to teacher, and teacher will find student parcel and give it. And if student get the parcel, student must click this button and change status to receive and clear photo to confirm student can get the parcel. We implement the program and had everyone complete a survey after using it. Summary score: user friendly, we got 4.2. Speed of manage, we got 3.8. Make manage more organized, we got 3.8. Appropriate of data layout, we got 3.7. And aesthetic of the UI page, we got 3.4. We will use the feedback from user to further improve the system. That's all presentation today. Thank one week. $50. Because 1 week have student come. Yes. Because in the receive Parcel have not good internet. It's maybe slow. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Let me introduce you to RiceHub, the smart chatbot program for farmers. Okay, let's go to introduction. You know that in Thailand there are 17 million of farmers engaged in rice cultivation, and we are the third largest rice exporter in the world. However, 16% of farmers can solve the disease directly, correctly. And for example, rice bud disease is one of the biggest threat they face. Cost of rice bud disease is around 552 to 1,048 million. Yeah, that's why we need to do this project. Okay, next is objective. The objective is to develop a chatbot system to provide advice to farmers for disease prevention, disease diagnosis, and provide necessary information to farmers in dealing with rice disease. Chatbot can give advice, diagnose disease, and provide information to predict the occurrence and spread of disease.
So next, So next, let's move to the tools. In the tools, we will have divide is uses into the 7 section. First is login, follow with create, train, search, fetch, gather, and deploy. We will use a various tool to make my app rise up. So to see in the bigger pictures, we will see in our developing method. In developing method, I will use the line developers because my app will be on the line message application, and we will have create a Node.js servers in the VS Code, and then we will have a 5 feature in my application. First is a chat feature. In a chat feature, we'll use a Typhoon API. It's a API chatbot from SCBX that is support both Thai and English language. And I want the chatbot to know some of information of the users. So I will receive it by using the Google form that will pop up on the wish menu on the line, and I will collect the data by using the Google Sheet for my database, and yeah, I will like receiving some data from the API too. So in the next part is the detect part. In the detect part, we will use the Cattail, and we will find some dataset from there and just train on the Cattail notebook by using CNN, like a TensorFlow and Keras. So in the next feature of my project is a forecasting feature. We will forecast how will in the future will the disease will occur in the rice. So we will use an SEIR model, which is a epidemiological model that have made by the rice department. And then the next feature is the sharing VO feature. Is a I'm using the line message push message function to do it. And the last feature is some application that will have use the leaflet. So I will make the user can cover their area to see how their soil is. So let's see our performance or our application. You can see from this picture that when we are sending some text to the chatbot will giving the advice to users. This is yeah, right here. And here, when you send the picture to the chatbot, it will show what the disease that user have got and show the confidence of the model. And yeah, when you send the map to the chat, like it's a keyword, it will show the graph SER that will show that will in the future will the rice be infected. And next is sharing video feature. When the farmer want to sharing some challenge that they face, they can send the video that can sharing to another farmers in their location. And the last feature is web application that user can like click on the circle and cover their field so they can see their soil information. So in summary, we can benchmark our 2 features. First is a chat feature that you can see there will have some parameter that we can adjust. So the only one parameter that we can adjust is the temperature. So I have got the score from 30 random users that use like 5 different parameters of temperatures. So the best scores of temperatures that user like is the at temperature 0.6 at the H score, and also at temperature 0.6 it's give us a fastest response time. And the second feature that we can benchmark is the detect function. In the detect function, here is a graph when we are training our model of detection, and here is the percent of accuracy when we are use our test set and try it on our chatbot, and it will give us as a rice blood disease as 90% accuracy of correctness, followed with brown spot at 80%, narrow brown spot at 70%, bacterial leaf blight at 70%, and healthy at 100%.
Okay, let's move on to the development aspect of rice hunt. First one is we aim to improve the accuracy of model prediction. First of all, by refining the algorithms and incorporating diverse data sets. The second is improving the accuracy of SCR model by integrating the real-time data like weather and test activity. Third is using IoT device for gather real-time data from the fields. This allows us to collect real-time and localized information such as weather and soil moisture and test activity. The last one is develop user experience, making the system more intuitive or ensuring faster and efficient interaction. Okay, these efforts are all directed toward making rice hunt a more accurate and efficient and user-friendly tool for farmers. Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
Yes, sir. I'm using the datasets of the rice from Philippines because the rice from like Asian is like onto the others. Like it's not very different on the disease. I'm got the dataset of the rice in every different of disease at the 300, and I have like do the data augmentation, so I receive like 1,000 data sets above. Yeah. Because I think it's because sometimes the rice blood disease it look like bacterial leaf blight disease because there I have the pattern that sometimes is look alike, so sometimes it got an errors on when we are testing. I'm do it on the Cattail notebook on my computers. Yeah. My GPU. I'm not sure. I think I have to see it. Oh, it take me 8 hours because I don't think my computer is very fast. Can you ask again, please? Yeah, it can like my chatbot can talk like a ChatGPT, and when user, I will have the different type of of text that we will receive. Like if they are send the text it will go to the Typhoon API, which is a chatbot API, and it will respond as a text, so it can give an advice. But if user have sent a picture, like it will go to my Python model, so it use a child process to run the model, and it will detect and give the response back to the user. Uh, Thank you.
Thank you, Princess Julapon Science High School, Chonburi, for such an innovative presentation. We are amazed by the innovation.
Sorry, our theme is Student City Osaki by Foreigners, developing app for international students. So, do you know Osaka City in Japan? No? No. Osaka City is northern part of Japan. Here is Tokyo, and Osaka City is northern part of Miyagi. Here. We realized that Osaka City plans to open a public language school in next April. We became interested in, so we wondered if we could help with getting involved in opening a Japanese language school. Then we interviewed the principal of Japanese language school and finding a problem. It is that international students are not used to multicultural communication and worry about whether the students adapt themselves to the local living order. So we decided to develop map application for international students and promote exchange through local events. The school will accept students from 3 countries: Vietnam, Indonesia, and Taiwan. But Also, city would like to accept students from many countries in the future. So this application must be made to support many countries.
Our goal is eliminate our anxiety about coming to Japan, even if only a little, and prepare each other to understand each other's culture. We thought of a map app as one way to achieve this goal. We are considering 4 items as in-app information. The first is the stores that sell breakfast. From an interview with an international student at Tokyo University, we learned that in Vietnam, people buy hot meals at street stores in the morning, but in Japan, there are few such places, and it turned out that it is difficult. So we will show them where they can buy breakfast near the dormitory. The second is a shelter. In the event of a disaster, international students will be shown a shelter so that they can evacuate themselves, even if there is no one around them to rely on.
The third is the store that sell halal food. Many people in Indonesia believe in Islam and eat halal food, which is food and dish that God is allowed them to eat in Islam. International students have to make their own meals in the dormitory, but halal food is not very familiar in Japan, and there are few places where they can buy it. Therefore, we will show them where they can buy it. The fourth is general stores and restaurants for young people. Many international students are young. We thought they might be curious about where they could buy or eat trendy things.
We are thinking of offering an app for students coming to study at our Japanese language school. And the app is called Playgrounds, and we do programming. This is a current program, written in a programming language called Swift. We are programming stage of setting and displaying locations on the map now. And this is a result of that programming. The information teacher at school has helped us put dots on the locations. We would like to eventually create an app with this kind of image. The international students are said to be able to speak a certain amount of Japanese, so we plan to provide app in easy to understand Japanese. So, if you tap on the star, you will be taken to a screen with an explanation of that location. We are thinking of that adding more feature in the future, so if you any ideas, I'd appreciate your suggestions.
We are planning Get Opinion with TJSIS 2024 in December, and in January next year, we will listen to detailed stories from resident and international students to configure the design of the app and investigate what is necessary. Also in February, we will actually create an app and have people around us use it for testing. On top of that,
Thank you for listening.
No, no.
You're asking for the idea to develop your apps. How I have a question first. How do I go from my country, from Thailand, to your city, to the cities? Do I fly to Tokyo and then another flight, or take Shinkansen or whatever? Can I fly to your also? I can fly to your as well. Okay. Have you heard of the word soft landing? No. Okay. For foreigners going somewhere like you coming here, right? You have the question of how do I go there? Not you are already fixed the problem of where do I eat, where do I go, but the real frustration for people going somewhere they never been before is how do I get there, and after that how do I get to my place to stay. Like if I go to your school, I know I fly to Japan, okay, I probably know Narita or in Tokyo, everywhere, but in your city, which is somewhere in the north, I never been there. I want to know, okay, how do I get there by Shinkansen? How do I book Shinkansen? I have a big luggage. Do I need to book, reserve the seat for the luggage? Do I take a green car or whatever, right? It's very complicated in Japan. So when I go there, I want to know that. Or if I fly there, I want to know as well. When I landed there, how do I get from the airport to town or to the school? So that is the information for people who want to go for the first time, having the problem. Not how do they eat, because 7-Eleven, Lawson everywhere in Japan, but going there is very critical.
One question. Any you have an experiment result showing how many percent effective the application? Do you have any experiment result to showing how many the percent effective for this application?
Thank you, Furukawa, Remy Junior and Senior High School. Your dedication to this topic is evident. Great job.
introduction. The application was using Sky app, a platform that allow for the creation of apps compatible with both iOS and Android. Available easy documentation and summarization of volunteer activities. Real-time data summarization accessible to data studio. Record data can be exported as PDF file for future use. Framework based on the integration of technology with education objective to promote students. The warranty application is developed to address gap in student achievement in warranty activity by providing a digital platform of documentation, collecting and real-time report. Finding and conclusion. 1. Problem identification. 2. Data and information collection. 3. Problem solving design. Planning and implementation. Test and refinement. Presentation of result. Conclusion. 1. The development of an application that allows from the online reporting of volunteer activity. 2. The creation of an application capable of summarizing record and data both level, which is the full tree. The successful generation of real-time summary report. 4. Students have generated to exchange with author and the number of students with a volunteer spirit have included. Thank you.
Next.
No question back there? Okay. Have you finished that? Okay. Let me ask one thing. What is the? Why do you need a volunteer? Because I couldn't catch it at the beginning. Why do you need this system? Because you want to know, or if I'm a volunteer, I want to know where have I been doing the volunteer work, or what, or who want to see this information, who would benefit from this app. Why? The teacher wants everyone to do the volunteer in your school? Ah, okay. So in that case, how do you get the information correctly? Like, if I do this volunteer work, how I just put in what I done, right? What if I just put in without doing? How the system work?
Clean classroom. The big cleaning to set the app.
Okay, but who will check whether it's correct? Like if I do the big cleaning, I join the big I don't join the big cleaning and I say, okay, I join the big cleaning. Is that is this app for a person to put in their information, or it's for the teacher to put in information, or what? I don't I didn't care. Who is the one who used this app? The student or the teacher? The student. Okay. So every student has to download this app, put in information, and it goes somewhere in the server, or it just stored in the app. How the teacher can check? You say the person who benefits from this app is the teacher, not the student. So how could a teacher student install in the mobile phone? Any answer? Last minute? But I'm not sure if you know the answer and cannot speak English, or you don't think in advance of how the whole system of this app works. So if you, in the future, if you want to develop this or continue developing this, I think you have to see the big picture. If everyone installed it, where's the data going, how the data is going, and then what's the benefit of the data, who get the benefit, who see the summarize of everyone, right? If every student in your school downloaded this app, will the teacher know who is missing the volunteer work? That's the question that you have to think. In the app in the future.
And the next team from Princess Julapon Science High School, Chonburi, on the topic of Rice Hub. Thank you. And the next team from Furukawa Ryomi Junior and Senior High School. Thank you. And the last team from Kamsoi Pityasan School. Thank you. Okay.
อเก็ตหน้าจอเพราะฉะนั้นแต่ละหน้าจอแต่ละส่วนมันก็ต้องถูกเรนเดอร์ถูกไหมในการเรนเดอร์แต่ละจุดมันก็ต้องมีจุดที่เยอะแทนที่อาจารย์จะเรนเดอร์ลงอย่างนี้อาจารย์เรนเดอร์ทีเดียวทั้งจอเลยมันก็เลยทำให้เล่นฟิล์มทุกตัวนี่เร็วมันวิ่งมันต้องคิดแล้วก็มีพอทุกที่ดีมันมีของคอแล้วมันโปรเจกต์พร้อมกันก็เลยยิ่งของทำเลยก็เยอะคอเยอะเท่าไหร่ยิ่งเร็วขึ้นเท่านั้นเพราะมันทำเป็นพาวเวอร์ทีเดียวแต่ที่บล็อกแต่ละอันมันก็คือธรรมการเดียวกันแต่จะมีหลายบล็อกใช่แต่มันธรรมการนี้ได้แล้วถ้าเกิดบล็อกแต่ละบล็อกไม่เหมือนกันมันมีเกณฑ์แบบนี้ถึงมีก็ไม่ได้มันก็ขึ้นอยู่กับโมเดลชิ้นละนี่นะครับมันไม่เกี่ยวคือพอเป็น CPU มันก็จะมี
morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm from Buddhism School. So today we will present the bowel application. Bowel application is the bowel and trowel and burilam. This is mixed and will be bowel application. The problem is, as the number of tourists go, the distribution information about where a tourist attraction may become insufficient and additional. In the modern era, people increasingly seek information online, enabling them to access detailed and updates that closely resemble the experience of visiting the actual location. This is the popular place in Buriram province. The first one is Phnom Luang Historical Park, 2 is Chang Stadium, and 3 Chang International Circuit. I choose 3 places because I want to. If someone wants to go to that place, they will see the detail more just about picture or just video. Project design, problem indicated or need estimate. Planning the project by studying the basic contact lesson and additional requirement related to tourists in Buriram. 2 is data collection. Researching information on AR application develops. 2. Studying and getting in contact tourist information in Buriram. Reviewing theoretical principles. So decide contact to document and application format for promoting Buriram tourists with 3D technology. Title is Bowel Application.
the pool.
My name is Valintana Suriwong.
Today, present about developing application of borrow and return equipment from Physics Lab 2 for Princess Chulalongkorn Science High School with achievement. Currently, borrowing and returning equipment in school lab typically require filling out a document for request. Sometimes this document may get lost, means starting to write new one. To assess if it's true, we have gathered idea and developed application to assist with borrowing and returning equipment using AppSheet. This application aims to reduce complexity and enhance convenience in equipment borrowing and returning process. Therefore, we study the method, process, and application of AppSheet technology to create an application. They collect data and knowledge on how to apply and develop the application as well as assessing the satisfaction of students and staff who use it. This information will be used to gather evidence and assist in collecting stats on equipment borrowing within the laboratory, employing a convenient and efficient approach to enhance the borrowing and returning process of equipment in laboratory. Framework. This project is an application for borrowing and returning equipment in school lab. The goal of this project is a practical application for borrowing and returning equipment in school lab. And the limitation for this project is can be accessed 10 accounts at a time. Hardware and software is computer with internet connecting, Google Sheet, and AppSheet.
For filing, we have 5 steps. First, study and research on AppSheet application development. The first step involves researching and gathering information on how to create application with AppSheet. This included studying and the platform feature, capability, and limitations, particularly in the context of the system for managing the borrowing and returning of laboratory equipment. Second, data collection on laboratory equipment. Information was collected on the quantity and types of equipment available in the physics laboratory at Princess Chulalongkorn Science High School. This data was obtained from the laboratory technicians and was crucial for design the database structure within the application. Third, design and development of the borrow return system. Using AppSheet, a borrowing and return system for physics laboratory equipment was designed and developed. The application allows users to check our available equipment, submit borrow requests, and log return. The system is intended to streamline the management of laboratory resources, making it more organized and efficient. Fourth, testing the application performance. After the initial development, the program was tested to evaluate its functionality and user experience. The focus was on ensuring that the system was easy to use, data was accurately logged, and users could borrow and return equipment without issues. The limitation of AppSheet is its 10 account asset limit. And fifth, program refinement and completion. Based on the testing phase, improvements were made to address any identified issues and enhance the overall performance of the program. Once refined, the program was finalized and prepared for deployment in the school laboratory. Next is example of using application. For conclusion, from the preparation of the project, a borrow return application was prepared with the objective to 1. Develop a borrow return application for Physics 2 laboratory at Princess Laporte High School Learn, and 2. Study the certification with using the application created from AppSheet. And this is the table of result certification, and the maximum is 5. A suitable design was 4.91. Application design is easy to use, 4.45. Application display speed, 4.91, and benefit received from the application was 5. The mean is 4.82. Thank you for your attention.
Q&A session.
For this application, the maximum limit is 10 accounts.
At the time.
At the time, 10 accounts.
Yes.
If more than 10 accounts, what is the solution?
I think it will be at laboratory when have staff.
So you have two groups of users, right? The normal user and the team.
Yes.
Right? Do they see things differently on the app? Okay. The topic of your work, say for physics lab 2,
Yes.
right? If I want to extend to like physics lab 1 or chemistry 1, 2, would your app still work?
I think yes.
Do you need a different sheet, or you can put in one sheet? Because you have to start everything from Google Sheets, right?
Another sheet.
So you need another sheet, which means you need to create another app. So if I want to borrow from chemistry 1, physics 2, I need 2 apps. Right?
It can in one sheet.
So if it is in one sheet, you need to modify your table. Right? Would that be more difficult? Would that be more difficult than having another app or having another sheet? Which one is easier?
I think it's same because this app sheet can be can get information from another sheet to same application.
You have a very high score. How many people doing this evaluation?
10 people, just my friend.
Any teacher using this as an admin, or only your friend using it as an admin?
Only my friend.
So this is just a test, not the real use.
Thank you, Princess School, for such an invitation. That was fascinating concept, and you explained it so. Next, we have a team from University our DIC develop translation background of Lolo, 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 Lolo.
Hello, my name is Sumire Uchiyama. I am from Tokai University, Takanawa Senior High School in Tokyo. My research is development to translation program on sign language. Many able-bodied people can't understand sign language. For this reason, people who use sign language feel that it is difficult to have a conversation with able-bodied people. So, I wanted to make it possible for people who use sign language to easily communicate with able-bodied people, and for people who use sign language to be able to communicate directly with able-bodied people without the help from an interpreter when they want to say something. For my research, I created a program to translate sign language into text, making it possible for deaf people to easily communicate with able-bodied people, and for them to communicate directly and freely when they want to say something. By creating this program, I wanted to get closer to solving one of the problems that people who have hearing impairment have. I decided to use Python to create a program to recognize hand gestures and to translate them into text. I divided the program creation into 3 steps. Step 1. Recognize hand gestures using the camera function. Step 2. Let the program run the hand movement and link it to text. Step 3. Have the program recognize the hand movement and display the linked text. In step 1, use the function hand in MediaPipe to recognize the hand gesture. In step 2, I'll let the program Python use NumPy and its complex mathematical functions in order to aid deep learning. In step 1, the camera function could recognize hand gestures. Also, the program could predict and recognize hand gestures even when it couldn't see the shape of hands by putting in points like in figure 2. So the programs could not only recognize easy hand shapes, but also recognize complex hand shapes. I think my program was able to recognize some hand gestures. If the program remembers the specific hand gestures or shapes that are assigned to a letter, word, or number, then it will be easy to communicate.
If points are assigned to the entire body, not just the hand, and the program is sought to recognize them, it may be able to recognize even finer body movements as I obtained in the results this time. In the future, I will improve the deep learning using numbers. I will collect a lot of data for deep learning. I will make the program display characters that were memorized on screen when the program memorized handshakes. Eventually, I hope the program will recognize movements from all over the body in a similar way that my program will recognize handshakes and gestures this time. Thanks for listening.
Next Q&A session.
You are using OpenCV, not the
Yes, this can two hands recognize. Yes.
Thank you for the introduction. Hello everyone, I'm Aika and Satomi. We will talk about fabrication of ready-to-use mascots using digital replication technology. Sometimes people like rugby players or football players break or wear out their mascot. Custom-made mascots here are the CMG fabricated by dentists. CMG has enough performance to protect their teeth, but it takes a lot of time and money. So this slide shows our results and data replication. When we make a copy of document, we use a copy machine. It's the same way. This custom-made mascot can be copied like this using a 3D scanner and a 3D printer. Finally, we have a ready-to-use mascot, RTU-MG. This is digital replication technology. This picture shows how the mascot is digital replication. If we could get accurate data with a 3D scanner, we could get Mouthguard more easily and at lower cost. So I think digital replication technology makes CMG easier to get and cheaper. This slide shows our key technology to fabricate ready-to-use Mouthguard RTU-MG. This one set of 3D scanner equipment. This is main part of scanner. This scanner detects surface information of an object by exposing light. Place the Mouthguard in the center of the scanner and started measuring. This slide shows difficult parts of scanning CMG. As I said earlier, this scanner sensor surface information by exposing light on the object. The tips or insides or the Mouthguards are so deep and narrow like this. So this makes it difficult for exposing light to them. This is the reason why this area is difficult to scan. Yeah. This slide shows tilting mechanism or scanning stage. So this scanner can tilt the stage to reduce the effect of shadow during scanning. We scanned the inside of Mouthguard at different tilted angle of the stage. So this is Mouthguard is on the scan stage, then the inner data were measuring at an angle of 0 degree, 50 degrees, 30 degrees, 45 degrees. And the other data and at an angle of 0 degrees. This slide shows merging data. Scan CMG by changing the angle of the stage, etc. Merge this data to completion data that could not be captured in the shadow.
This slide shows the result of the retention force measurement. This slide shows captured surface profile and their fabricated RTU-MG to verify the difference in performance of these fabricated RTU-MGs. We measured the retention force. Retention force is the force required to pull the Mouthguard out of the dental model. The performance of our digital copy of the RTU-MG was comparable to a dentist-made CMG. This slide shows the result of the retention force measurement. This graph shows the CMG and RTU-MG made by scanning at different inclination angle of the stage. More retention force. The maximum retention force of 30 degrees is achieved in the RTU-MG. More retention force means more accurate copy. More retention force is good. The The mouthguard is more suited for the wearer. This slide shows mouthguard filing out from molar area. Thus, you can see how the mouthguard is coming off the molar. Given this, the buccal diameter of the first molar of the mouthguard. This slide shows dentition of human. In this figure, we measured is the length of the lead. Diameter of mouthguard is complicated to check fitting. This slide shows the result of the first molar. Diameters of the mouthguard are measured to check fitting. First molar buccal diameter of CMZ and RTUMZ almost equal at stage angle of 30 degrees. As you can see, first molar buccal diameters of CMZ and RTUMZ are almost equal at stage angle of 30 degrees. We got a 3 conclusion. Thank you very much for your attention.
Q&A session. you, National Institute of Technology, Suyama College, for an excellent presentation. Next, please come up to the front, Princess Julapon Science High School, Buriram. They will be presenting project titled Cam Mover. Please join me in giving them a round of applause.
Hello, my name is Silikon Laosukunthai.
My name is Saulawan Alimu.
We come from Princess Julapon Science High School, Buriram, as a developer, the Cam Mover. Introduction with the problem of large scale during events which require many cameramen for live streaming. We have a solution. Cam Mover is a mobile camera that can be controlled through the internet. It's auto live viewing and control at the same time. This helps solve the issue of car space during live streaming and avoids blocking the audience view and the made to SDGs the number X, 9 and 11. Objective 1 to create camera moving device using ESP32 cam control via server that can connect to the internet to develop the device to automatically track a person's movement using image processing from the ESP32 cam. Benefits: save rubber and charm. Remote control flexibility, space and reduce efficiency, reduce event cost and high precision.
Remember, we use Arduino IDE for writing and upload coding. It's used for developing and upload coding to ESP32 cam to control the camera's movement and the operation of the motor. Second is manage. It manage the connection. Manage the connection between ESP32 cam and the BTS 7960 motor driver. It is also used to create a web server allowing you to access and control the system and test the functionality of the cam mover. Result and concussion. Cam mover helps save time and level by eliminating the need for personnel to constantly monitor the camera. The use of a wireless camera monitor reduces the necessity for staff to set up and control the camera. Additionally, it allows for precise and quick movement of the camera and change its viewpoint through remote control on your phone or device that can connect to the internet. Cam mover is also space and resource efficient as it does not require control equipment to be installed at the camera location, thus reducing resource usage for event management. It increased flexibility by supporting various camera types such as the DSLR, webcam or smartphone. allowing projects to be adapted according to user need and convenient. This reduces costs associated with hiring staff for camera control, making event organization and live broadcasting or cost efficient.
Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
Oh, yeah.
You have it?
Yeah.
Where is it? Can you see it?
In the gym, yes. Present poster presentation in.
So there are two cameras here. One is the camera that for using as a recording or whatever on the top.
Yeah.
And another one is in the gym just to look,
Yeah.
or look at.
Yeah. Then yeah.
Why don't you use the same camera? Can you take a picture from the camera on the top, send to Arduino?
Oh, because ESP32 cam is like for see monitor and control. Because it's not stable.
The picture is not stable.
Yeah.
What move automatically, right? It has to be controlled.
Control.
Control.
Fix this person and move forward this person. So I cannot do that for now. Can I say, take this person picture and then follow the person without controlling?
Control by myself.
You have to control.
Yeah.
Yes. You have four motors, right? You have four motors at the bottom, right? Why do you need four? You can have 3 or 2.
Why do you have 4?
Yes. Will it be more difficult to control 4 instead of 2? Imagine you have a car, right? You have one motor control the movement, another control the direction. That only 2. That easier to control. But you have 4. How can you move? Sidewise or what?
Because 4 is free more than 2.
What kind of wheel you have? Is that complete directional wheel or just normal wheel?
Normal.
Normal wheel.
This is the use a DC motor, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why you not the static motor?
I think step motor is hard. DC motor is so easy to control. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chulaponsai High School Buriram, for an excellent presentation. We can see how much research and hard work went into this.
Okay, next we will proceed to the certification. The first team from Puttaisong School. The second team from Princess Julapon Science High School. The next team from Tokai University Takanawa Dai Senior High School. The next team from National Institute of Technology Suyama School College. Thank you. And the last team from Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram.
Let's welcome our next team from Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram, who will be presenting on the topic of surface water production control system with PLC or programmable logic controller. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Okay. Hello everyone. My name is Sivit Bunset.
My name is Supnat Gyalkhao.
Okay. I'm from Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram. So we will present my project. It's surface water proportion control system with PLC or programmable logic control. Okay. For my introduction, because my school have 858 people, I mean all school and teacher, so we need water to do like washing, drink on water in we use water. But my school is the end of the provincial waterworks authority water supply. There is sometimes not enough water to use. Like when students want to shower on the morning, that sometimes the water is lacking. So we doing this project for solving this problem.
Objective to create a surface water production control system using PLC or programmable logic controller and effectively report the system performance via an HMI display and to ensure sufficient and standard compliant water supply for the school, meeting the surface water production standard of the Provincial Waterworks Authority.
Okay. Before I explain this project, I will tell you about what is PLC and HMI. PLC or programmable logic controller is a controller for control the device to this use more voltage to do it. So okay, I will explain this first. Because my school don't have enough water, so we will pump the water for outer water source and it have sediment on this water. So we use the congruent pump to pump pump additional water. Pump the filter and more matter for cleaning the water. And then the water will go to the mixing tank and go to clarifier tank for clarify the water and do the water more clean. Yeah. Okay, I open this. Okay, when the water is clean, we have some lighter sediment like a leaf, and it will go to this tank. We have a sand filter. The water it will flow to this sand and to the filter and go to the water process. So if the filter is full, the water will higher and thicker the sensor, and it will tail to the pump and pump the sediment to valve. Okay, after we have the clear water tank, it will pump to the water tank tower and then add more chlorine and send the water to the school.
The results from the test was found that the PLC can work normally. For example, in the path of sediments, washing the PLC can repeat the process of opening the sediment washing pump as the circuits have been set and display the result on both the pilot lamp and the HMI screen quality. In conclusion, the implementation of a water production controller system using a PLC and reporting the system performance through an HMI screen has proven effective with the resource divide into 4 areas.
Okay, thank you.
Next Q&A section.
Because the microcontroller can control the biggest device like a pump or valve, because we use in the real water production in school. So we will find a controller that can control it. Only PLC board is 3,000 baht. Yeah, and it will expensive. Even a sensor like a turbidity sensor or water sensor, water level. Yeah.
The PLC easily control than the microcontroller.
Yeah. If we use in like a factory or the place that have many people, it's easy to control more than microcontroller. Yes, but now it's not automatic. That's why we do it. Yeah. Now I'm just trying to test the PLC programming in real production system. because the production system it will have to stop water to send to the student. Yeah. So if we do it, maybe in the holiday school break, yeah. It's done? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. So next, welcome the team from Princess Dulapon Science High School student that will be speaking on automated temperature monitoring and irrigation system for cultivating Paphiopedinium niveum. Let's extend a hearty round of applause to them.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Apirat Mapara.
My name is Kavin Rajana Saopa.
Today, we are presenting our project IoT for Paphiopedinium niveum. This project focuses on the prevention of the extension of the stone white slipper orchid. This orchid species belong to the daily slipper orchid group and is found only in national habitat in stone. It is considered a rare and critically important plant for conservation effort in Thailand. As the species is nearing, our project aims to offer a solution to prevent its disappearance. What is our work about? Our work is to test an automatic temperature and watering system for growing the white slipper orchid. Objective: to create an automatic temperature monitoring and water system for growing stone white lady slipper orchid. To study and design an automatic temperature monitoring water system for growing stone white lady slipper orchid.
Method. Step 1. Install temperature and humidity sensors in the air and so in a suitable position. Step 2. Connect the sensor to an LCD display and replace. Then set up a 12 VDC water pump and connect it through a PVC pipe using a small hose. Step 3. Use a 5-volt adapter to power and sensor this LCD and replay and connect the water pump through the replay to control its on-off function. Step 4. Program the microcontroller to read data from the sensors and control the water pump based on soil moisture levels. Step 5. Test and adjust the system to fit the inventory development and needs of the stone white ready slipper orchid.
After result, how did we do it? We divide the orchid into groups. One group used the automatic system to control temperature and watering system. Each two group is use its natural for growing. This graph compression of ground, light and water usage.
Summary of experiment results. Conclusion: the project successfully creates an automated temperature monitoring and watering system. True. This system efficiently controls the growing environment for the orchard using IoT technology, improving its growth and reducing the risk of extinction. Thank you.
Next Q&A session.
How do you control the temperature? You have two sensors, right?
Yes.
Temperature. Another one is humidity. Can we get back to the framework? Yes. So you have humidity sensor and temperature sensor.
Yes.
How do you control the temperature? If I want the temperature to be like 30 degrees and the temperature is 25, how do you do it? How do you increase the temperature? Because for humidity, I can see that you have water pump, so you control humidity by adding water, right?
Yeah.
What about temperature?
Use is fan computer.
So you control the fan.
Yes.
So in that case, it's only for high temperature. You can only reduce the temperature, not increase the temperature.
มันได้แค่เพิ่มอุณหภูมิมันไม่สามารถลดได้
If you want to turn on the fan, but if it's too cold, you cannot do anything.
ใช่เหรอก็มันก็มันเพิ่มได้ Yes, because Thailand is hot, very hot.
The optimum temperature and humidity for this plant.
Optimum.
What is the suitable temperature?
อุณหภูมิที่เหมาะที่สุด It's 25 to 27 Celsius. ความชื้น 60-70% ที่จากค่าเซนเซอร์60% to 70% from sensor lead.
What is the energy using the battery or
No, use is USB for yes.
what is the microcontroller you use in the interface?
I don't know. Thank you.
Thank you, Princess Chulaporn Science High School Satun. That was fascinating concept, and you clearly put a lot of effort into this. Next, we have a team from Princess Chulaporn Science High School Satun who will be speaking on increasing the production of sea lettuce seaweed in the DRFT farming system. Please give them a big hand.
Hello, test.
Have you ever heard about the Sea lettuce seaweed before? If not, today I will explain it about you. Good morning, my name is Hanivatana.
Good morning, my name is Pulipato Lem.
We are from Princess Julapon Sai High School student. For today, I will present you about increasing the production of sea lettuce seaweed in the RFT farming system. Let's begin with the first. What is the sea lettuce seaweed? Sea lettuce seaweed is classified as a group of green algae. It is a resistant of good change in salinity found floating on the coast next to the beach or mixed with other type of algae. This green algae, this sea lettuce seaweed is combined with many nutritional value, such as protein, dietary fiber, vitamin, antioxidant, fatty acid, omega-3, 6, 9, EPA, and DHA. And next is what is the RFT farming system. It is a system for growing a plant that do not use soil, and the plant absorb. And the plant will absorb the nutrients immersed in the solution or fertilizer dissolved in the water. Why our team interested in this? Because we need to apply the DRF system with IoT technology to increase the production of the sea lettuce and reducing the workload. It will also make the use of fertilizer and water more efficient.
Objective this project is to study the contribution of sea lettuce. The second is to find the best effect of urea fertility on the growth of the sea lettuce. The third is to create a system of control algae and appropriate environment. The next is to apply in the IoT technology to help increase the production of lettuce. The next is material and methods. Study the method of raising sea lettuce. Study of automatic nutrient solution control system. Weight of sea lettuce contribute by adding different concentration of urea fertilizer. Study of flow rate of sea lettuce. Study method for residue solid for sea lettuce. Study environment factor suitable for raising sea lettuce. Salinity in the land is 27 to 33. The temp is the 25 to 30 Celsius. Ammonia is the length of 0 per 5 to 1 milligram lit. pH value in the lens 8 to 9, and light intensity is 10,000 to 20,000 lux.
And next one is a study of automatic nutrient solution control system. Our system will consist of the many sensors. For example, is like a liquid level sensor, pH sensor, solenoid valve, salinity sensor, TDS sensor, and temperature sensor. And all of our sensors will control by node MCU ESP8266. And after that, we will combine the sensor and the controller to be a nutrient solution equipment set. And our equipment set will control again by the application blink.
Weight of sea lettuce contribute by adding different concentration of urea fertilizers. You can see on the table is fertilizers 10 milligram per liter can the base of results.
Okay, this information we infer from the research that the right concentration is 10 milligram per liter. But if it is more than this, the production will less than the 10 milligram per liter. And the conclusion that clearly that the right concentration is in the 10 milligram per liter. And the last but not least is the study of growth rate of the sea lettuce seaweed. From you can see in the table, this is the average quality of the sea lettuce seaweed in the normal form and the IoT system. You can see in the green block, right? Our DRT farming system, the factor that very important is pH and salinity to control our growing the plant. it will stable than the normal form, and that's why we consider to use this system. And the next graph is the average production of the sea lettuce in the normal form and the IFT system. You can see the red line is the IFT system and the blue line is normal form. It's clearly that our system is production is higher than the normal form, and that's why this project should grow the sea lettuce seaweed. And this is all of our presentation. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Thank you.
What do you mean by normal format?
Our normal form is like a.
It's a normal form or normal format? Because you said here normal format. And you said normal form.
Oh, sorry, it's a normal format. Like.
What does it mean?
It's like our promise, like they have the sea lettuce will grow in like a river or something.
So it's the natural.
Yes, it's natural source, but our system will grow in the system, in the core system.
How do you control all parameters? Like another question. How do you control temperature? How do you control the extent of the concentration? How do you control everything? Because you have many controls, right?
Yes.
You have many sensors. You have TDS, you have temperature chemical.
Okay. This is right.
You have TDS, you have temperature, you have salinity, you have pH. How do you control this all?
Like we said, all of our sensor will control by the controller ESP8266.
Yeah, I know, but what if the salinity is high? What is the what would the
okay? If like pH sensor, if like pH is low or is high, we will use this one solenoid valve. It will control we will spare some we will spare some water to adding when it's higher. Let me.
Okay, for pH is okay, salinity is okay. What about TDS? What if I find that there's so many solids in my dissolving in the water? How do you do that? How do you change the value of TDS?
TDS, our sensor will control the TDS sensor. We have TDS sensor, right? If it have some mistake or something, we will add a fertilizer, or sometimes if it have a big mistake, it will send notification in the line notify. And in this phase, human will go to control it, because something we can control from our system.
Have you finished this project?
It is in the development phase, but it's not finished at all.
How to control the solenoid
Solenoid.
You use the relay mode.
Yes, we use the relay, and this one will connect with no ECU also. And after that, we will have bottom in the blink to control in the long distance. Manual control, yes. Because but in the future we have planned to make it automatic at all. But now it's not automatic at all. It has something that manual. Cost about 2,500, around that.
Which one is the most expensive?
I think salinity sensor. Yes, because it's all of this is, I think, if we use the real is not a fake sensor, right? It will expensive because it's a sensor that used in the water, and it's easy to broken. You have to change.
Last question. What is the name of sea lettuce in Thai?
Saline Pakatali. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your project was so interesting. I've learned a lot for your presentations. So move on to the next team. Welcoming the team from Princess Dulapong Science has moved on to the stage at their present Urine Bag Management System for the Impatient Department. Kindly join me in an applause for them.
Test. Test. Yes. Test. Good morning, everyone. Did you know that
This is urine bag minute. This is urine bag, and then we will present this project.
Urine Bag Management System for Impatient Department. My name is Romthira Thongthin.
And my name.
We come from Princess Julapon Science High School, Trang.
Have you ever seen this picture of when you go to the hospital in Thailand? And are there many patients coming to use the hospital? In the other hand, there are a small number of nurses, and one nurse has many duties, such as measure the patient's temperature and pressure, and take care of the patient. By the way, we are interested in a group of patients who use a urine bag. In using a urine bag, there are more complicated steps and that depend on disease the patient has. For example, with dengue fever, nurse must take care of the patient and record of data every 1 hour. In addition, urine bag must be cleaned frequently. This causes the workload of nurses to increase as well.
This is our framework. One is study the equipment to be used. This is equipment that I will use. And then we drafting the transmitting device and receiver device, and then we create the first prototype and first tell you the first is improved prototype to second prototype. We change the screen for receiver device from OLED screen to TFT screen, and then we second tell use with Trang Hospital. And the last prototype, this is the third prototype. We change the design of transmitting device and add the time setting on receiver device and add a Google Sheet for collecting data.
Next is a basic principle of the innovation is that transmitting device and receiving device. The transmitting device sends a signal to a node for analysis and conversion, which then transmit to the receiver node, combining data with a sensor timer, and the data from the receiver is sent to a Google Sheet and can be accessed. And next is finding. The chart shows the summary of the evaluation of the work, and overall satisfaction was at a very good level. And comparison of the urine volume converted by the device versus the volume measured by the standard instrument, and in finding the accuracy we found is 99%.
Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
About 50 to 200 meters. Yes. Yes, we use Wi-Fi, but the counter, nurse counter, and the bed is
too short because the one quarter is see people only 30 bed. Yes, it's half a quarter and this is a bed. Yeah, it's the maybe it's around 100 meter. It's but have wall. Yeah, just a mirror. It's easy to send signal. Yes. Yes. Just only signal send the signal the Wi-Fi between two device. Yeah. I think it's but in the hospital it have Wi-Fi for to nurse for working, but I think it's maybe it's wrong because people have a lot of use this. When I use this, you should the Wi-Fi is stable. Yeah. I compare between water. We found the accuracy of compare between the volume that device converts and standard instrument to find accuracy of the device. This is a this is a user instrument. This is a measurement cylinder. No, this is use load cell for load cell for converse, but yes, but we have a compare between the instrument and over device. Yes. Yes, I mean the have many people to use hospital, and then this yes, but when you go to the hospital, you must to go to outpatient on, and then you have a diagnosis by doctor, and then go to the inpatient. That I mean that. Yes, I think it's it's a process. It's one is overseas, and then it's a small, and then it's yes overlook. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Princess Julapon Science High School Trang. That was awesome. We can see how much research and hard work went into this. We are delighted to have the team from เตรียมอุดมศึกษาพัฒนาการปรานบุรี School with us today to present their project on earthworm probability counter with soil moisture sensor and augmented reality system. Let's give them a round of applause.
Hello, my name is Arapon Jiratanagon. Hello, my name is Pomakon Hongsuk. We are students from เตรียมอุดมศึกษาพัฒนาการปรานบุรี Today we'll present our device. Probability counter with soil moisture sensor and augmented reality system. The problem is farmers often face the issue of soil degradation. Currently, most farmers have two options. First one is using the chemical fertilizers that can harm health and the environment. Second try is using the organic farming practices, which can be costly. In response, we have developed a new earthworm-based fertilizers as a new alternative. This method enhances soil mineral and moisture without the need for chemicals. Solution. We develop a device to measure earthworm number using a soil moisture sensor system. The device employs a soil moisture sensor to detect soil moisture. Moisture levels are then converted into an estimated earthworm count. Experiment. First, we develop a device to measure earthworm number using a soil moisture sensor system. This is the device. Second, each pot was populated with different number of earthworms: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, and 16. Third, soil moisture levels were measured using the sensor. Fourth, analysis the calculation between the number of earthworms and soil moisture level using the linear equation y equal mx plus c. This is the graph show the relation between soil moisture and the number of earthworms. Result: the device provided accurate earthworm measurement. A positive calculation was observed between the number of earthworms and soil moisture. Soil with more earthworms had higher moisture levels. Augmented reality. We also make measuring humidity easier by displaying humidity value dot and AR system using Unity in conjunction with Bing. Benefit is help farmers monitor soil health and earthworm populations, promotes the use of earthworm-based fertilizers, and reduce the need for chemical fertilizers, enhances agricultural productivity and sustainability. Conclusion: the earthworm counter equipped with a soil moisture sensor system is an innovative tool that assists farmers monitoring soil health and earthworm populations, encourages the use of earthworm-based fertilizers, reduce chemical usage, and improve productivity and sustainability in agriculture. That's all. Thank you.
Q&A session.
The pot, yeah, we
have the soil.
Yes.
Without the earthworm.
This have earthworm. This is earthworm.
If I have the
Oh,
soil
okay.
alone without
Oh, okay.
earthworm, right?
Make sure.
And there are a lot of water in that. It will keep me along.
Oh,
right?
yes, but it's we use in the for like we farming the earthworm like a specific spot.
So that is the setup. It has
Yes.
to be in the farm.
Yes, yes. Yeah, it's farm earthworm.
And
Yes.
then you use this
Yes, that's it.
sensor, humidity sensor to measure to approximate the number. Okay.
sure.
Quite interesting, but yeah, really sensitive data. Oh, because even in the setup, even in the farm, if the water content is high, the humidity is higher than usual, the number is wrong. The graph would shift somewhere, right? So you have to be very specific condition.
Let me show you augmented reality. Yes, and use the data from Blink and showing the AR, showing up on AR. It should be like this. Yeah. But it's no, but it's using you get soil value and you calculate in this graph.
Thank you เตรียมอุดมศึกษาพัฒนาการ Primary School. That was the next level stuff. Your work is truly impressive.
We would like to proceed to the certification. So first team is Princess Julapon Science High School Buriram. And Princess Julapon Science High School Satun. And the next team is Princess Julapon Science High School Satun 2.
มีอีกทีไหมไม่มีหมดแล้วปักยาวใช่ค่ะอีกทีเป็นทีบ่ายโมงครับ
The next team Princess Julapon Science High School Trang. And the last team is เตรียมอุดมศึกษาพัฒนาการปรานบุรี School. รีบไป Alright, everyone, that concludes the morning session. It's now time to take a break for lunch.
We hope you have enjoyed the presentation so far, and it's a great opportunity to relax, recharge, and enjoy a delicious meal.
We will be back to continue with more exciting presentation at 1 p.m. sharp, so make sure you are back in your seat on time.
Take your time, enjoy your meal, and have a restful break, and we'll look forward to seeing you all back here at 1 p.m.
Enjoy your lunch, everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you have a chance to relax and enjoy your lunch. We're excited to continue with the team from Princess Dulapon Science High School Trang. We'll present on Saline Drip Rate Adjustment System. Please have a big round of applause. Up. Just up.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, let's introduce ourselves first. My name is Nanapat Phumithaksinakul.
And my name is Pimchai Santisakunwong.
We are students from Princess Dulapon Science High School Trang. We are here to present our project, Saline Drip Rate Adjustment Assistance System.
Have you ever seen that when the patient comes to a hospital, they are often treated by giving saline as an initial form of treatment to refresh the body? So the volume of the saline that for each patient should be received are different depending on their physiological factors. And some hospitals have an equipment to help adjust the saline drip rate, but this equipment is very expensive. That means it isn't widely used in all hospitals, and somewhere need to adjust the saline flow by manually. So this process can take a long time for an inexperienced staff and may cause the discrepancy for the volume of the saline that should be received.
The common problem with manually adjust the saline drip rate is that it takes considerable amount of time. Medical staff have to calculate the drip rate by themselves and then set the drip rate by adjusting this roller ball. This can lead into inaccuracy in adjusting the saline drip rate. So to address all of this problem, we sought a solution that was make this we sought a solution that would make the adjusting the saline drip rate faster and more precise. We drew an inspiration from an instrument called metronome, an instrument that the musician used for maintain the rhythm measured in beats per minute or BPM. This is similar to the beats of the saline drip rate. So we incorporated the principle of the metronome into our system by creating metronome function in our website. These features allow users to listen to the beats of the metronome and synchronize the saline drip rate to match the rhythm. This reduces the workload and saves time in adjusting the saline drip rate. Other features of other websites addresses other problems, including a calculator to compute the saline drip rate, as well as tracking and recording the patient's saline giving data. With these ideas in mind, we designed and developed our saline drip rate adjustment assistance system, aiming to reduce complexity and provide convenience for medical staff in adjusting the saline drip rate and monitoring patient saline administration.
By our planning, we have developed the system into two parts. The first part is the website that used to storing the patient saline giving data, calculating the saline drip rate, and presenting the result by the metronome sound. And the second part is the hardware, which is installed at the patient's saline pole
and there is a load cell that used to monitor the volume of saline giving during the treatment to ensure that the patient received the correct volume of saline. And this is the overview of our website that show the information about the patient saline giving data that which entered by the medical staff. And when the data is input, the system will calculate the saline drip rate and show it by the metronome sound to help adjust the saline drip rate. And moreover, our system can send a notification to the staff when the patient received the correct volume of the saline or when the treatment time is complete. We conduct the experiment about comparing the saline flow adjustment by using our system and the manually. So the result of discrepancy by comparing the volume should received and the real volume received show that using our system can reduce the discrepancy. And the limitation of this experiment that we couldn't use it with the real patient because of the legal restriction. In conclusion, we successfully designed and developed our system. This system helped to reduce complexity involved in saline administration for patients. Although our project cannot yet be applied to real patients, but we hope that this work can be further developed to assist patients and provide greater convenience for the medical staff in the future. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Next Q&A session.
You don't understand. You are mentioning. Oh, okay, works now. You mentioned metronome to give the beats, right? And then you using the scale to measure the weight of the saline. Which one? How? If I have this system, how do I use it? First, you hang it on the scales and what?
Okay. Our system by then I was talk about our system. It divided into two parts, right? In the website, we can help adjust this saline drip rate
by the metronome.
Yes.
With the input of the information that I want, like say I want 20 cc for 1 minute, and then you calculate how many drips, something like that.
Yes.
Okay, and then the scale is to check whether it's correct or not.
Yes, the scale is to check the volume that the patient received. And
it doesn't do anything with the metronome.
No.
Ah, so it's different system.
Yes.
The second one is to check. Okay, how accurate is the scale? You know, how long does it take to weigh the saline before you know how many cc's has been used? Because one drop, you couldn't measure one drop, right? How many minimum drops that you can measure?
It's depending on the ability of the load cell that we use.
Yeah. What about your load cell? This is This is to imply that what is your accuracy, right? Because that's the minimum you can measure. More than that or less than that, you cannot measure.
500 milliliters.
500 cc.
No, in milligram, and then
Yeah, it's about 500 cc.
and then it will compare about milligram to the
500 milligram is
500
half a
gram.
500 gram is half a kilo.
Yes.
Half a kilogram, which is a lot.
Yes.
Half a liter.
Because ability of our load cell that not
Okay.
it's about the cost of that.
Right. Okay. So you have to use it for like half of the bag before you know it, whether it's correct or not. Okay. But the theory is right. If you have a better load cell, you get a better resolution.
Thank you.
What is the energy for this project? Energy you use for power supply or battery? Battery. What is type of battery? Lithium.
We're not sure about that. Yeah.
Is that the battery that you can buy from 7-Eleven or? Is that the one? So it's kind of alkali batteries or?
Yes. The alkali batteries.
Thank you.
High School Drum for such an innovative and insightful presentation. Next, we have a team from Princess Julapon Science High School Drum and sharing their insight on drink water reminder for kidney disease patients. Please welcome them to the stage with a round of applause.
Hello everyone. My name is Thiravatsanam. My name is Thirapon Sanam. We are come from Princess Julapon Science High School Tang. So we gonna presenting about drink water reminder device for kidney disease patient. The kidney disease is a condition where the kidney, especially the kidney tissue, are damaged, leading to a decline in their functionality. One of the symptoms caused by the disease is water retention or hypervolemia. This occurs when the kidney cannot handle an excessive intake of water, resulting in water accumulating under the skin. This condition can lead to the various other complications. To address this, patients are advised to reduce their water intake. Doctors usually specify the appropriate amount of water a patient should consume each day to help the kidney disease patient. manage their water consumption effectively and avoid adverse effects. We have developed a drink water reminder for the kidney patient. This device helps the patient track and regulate their water intake to maintain their health. The objective is to track the water drinking for kidney disease patient and to remind kidney disease patient to drink water and to determine the amount of water that patient should drink. And target group is the hypovolemia patient. The material we use the ESP32 to the main board and load cell to measure the weight of the glass. And we have a diaphragm pump to pump the water into the glass. And this is two. And utility we use Arduino IDE and Blink app. And here this is the circuit. We have a battery to give the power of the two diaphragm pump and relay to make it on or off. And we have a load cell that have a HX711 to convert load cell scale to scale. And here this is the Blink user interface and line notify interface. And here this is the process. We have two parts of this project, hardware and software. In hardware there is a ESP32 that ESP32 to communicate between hardware and software. When the time is in, it will check the load cell that is glass places. If it press, it will notice in the line notify to pour the water into that glass depend on demand you set in Blink. And here this is user satisfaction with each device aspect. Thank you.
Next Q&A session.
When you see the patient for kidney disease and they have the swollen hand, right? Normally you control the water consumption by not giving them too much water or too little water.
Too much water.
Okay. So normally they drink more than they should be. Right?
Yes.
So in your system, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the full set yet. So you have the glass.
Yeah.
And the pump.
Yes.
And the load cell to measure the amount of the water.
Yes.
Okay. How do you calculate the consumption of the water for each person?
That is the doctor to
so
to tell.
You put the recommendation from doctor.
Yes.
In the system, and then how do you distribute the water during the day? For example, I can drink only 1 liter of water. Then how do you separate? Like drink now half a liter and then every 10 cc for the rest of the day, or what? how you distribute it?
Depend on patient. If patient want to drink water 3 times per day or 4 times per day.
So they have to set
Yes.
again how much, how often that they want to use it.
Yes.
So, and then it automatically calculate the amount each time, right?
Yes.
What if I want to drink, let's say if I set it for 3 times a day,
Okay.
right? And then in the middle, I want to drink some water because I need to take medicine. For example, I forgot to set it. Can I drink it and then later adjust the last drink or what? Can I do that? Or will calculate the whole day? And I cannot drink before it allows me to.
No,
You cannot.
Yes.
So this is the way to adjust your model. If I want to drink now, you can say like, okay, you can drink only 10 cc for now. It would be more like flexible for the patient.
Okay.
And complicated in terms of writing the program as well. Really challenging.
Yeah. What is the type of warning the water? Line notice?
Line notify.
Can I accumulate? Like I don't drink now. I want to drink double at the end of the day. Or no, I have to drink.
If I don't have a mobile phone, I cannot do warning. Do you have a manual warning at the hardware?
Now this device don't have it.
But it
Notice only. Notice line only.
Yes, notice only.
Line will charge for notification from next year. Now it's free.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Princess Dulapon Science High School Trang, for sharing your creativity and your impactful project with us. Well done. Without further ado, let us welcome a team from Upara Vidyalaya School to present on development of navigation hat that utilizes a vibration system to assist the visually impaired or sense vision. Let's hear a big hand for them.
Oh, โอเคได้ครับ
Nice to meet you, everyone. We come from Upara Vidyalaya School. Today, we proud to present our project, a development of navigation hat that utilize a vibration system to assist a visually impaired people, or you can call sense vision. Our project comes from the problem of the blind people that cannot travel into the unknown place, but many organizations try to solving this problem by giving them a free cane. But we're thinking that a cane is not portable and usable enough to solving this problem. I will show you why we're thinking like that. I want you to imagine that you are the blind people. The only image that you can see is just the dark. But if I give you guys a mission to go to some place that you haven't been before, I'm 100% sure that you cannot succeed this mission because you cannot know the path in that place and you cannot even know where is the obstacle are located at and how to avoiding them. So that leads to our main problem, to helping a blind people that want to travel into the unknown place that has an unknown path and want to avoiding an obstructions. we have reading and finding many research about blind people, and we found out that blind people have amount in Thailand about 184,000 person. It's not the most number of the person, but we're thinking if we can really helping them, I think it's good enough to doing this project. We used 3 theories to this project. First is the sensation of the blind people is better than the normal people. So we're using a vibration sensor to warning them. And to find the path that they used to travel, we're using dry star algorithm that used to find the shortest path between 2 nodes in the weighted graph. We will compare the road and the path in the real life to the line that connect in the graph, and how to collect the length of the road that have very long distance. So we're using Haverside formula, a formula that used to find the distance between 2 locations on the Earth's surface. That is a sphere shape by using latitude and longitude data.
So we recommend sandwiching. Next, I will show you how to use this device. First, you just say where you want to go. If you want to go the exit, the system start and will create this. And next, the system will vibrate navigation by vibrate. If you want to go go straight, the system will vibrate on north-off direction. And if they have an obstacle, the system will vibrate off direction to warning user to stop. We have an obstacle system by using AI, like classification and speed recognition to input the destination do you want to go. We have the development like 3D design and invention, and to go the normal vision. Okay, after we redesign to make it usable and portable enough, we have adding a feature of the application that connect to the GPS that using in our hat for the helper that can see where the blind people are going and if there has an accident or not. And how can we say that this equipment are better than a normal crane? First, I think that is more portable and usable enough in real life because the blind people don't have to wasting their 2 hands to doing something. Like if they don't have to holding a crane, they can do anything they want. And the second reason is if we adding a AI or machine learning to our project, it can make everything they do more precisely. Like if we found an obstacle, we can detection by using objectivation and classify is it an obstacle or a human. And for the last thing is we're thinking that if this can be used with the crane is more like precise way to helping them have more not going into the accident. Our development and expansion plans, we want to develop our project to have a bigger area because for now we have to like setting the data inside some place that we have collecting the data. If we're collecting more, we can making this hat travel into any place that we want. And we want to put more AI to guarding our helmet in the depth detection and tactile alerts. For the last part, we want to increase our accuracy of the device to approach 100%. Because for now, we have an accuracy about 90 to 96%. But we're thinking that if 100% is more good. Thank you for listening to our project.
If there are a large hole on the way, this project can detect.
Yes. What again? Hole. That I say if we combine the AI to detect and classification, we don't have to detect by using ultrasonic only. We're using AI. It will classify that it is an obstacle or not. Yes. It can detect.
It have a camera.
Yes. But in this.
Okay.
Yes.
But you don't have it on this, right?
Yes, because at first in the first version we attract it on the hat, but it made it more weight because to use and precisely AI we have to use more good quality of the camera, and if we use big camera it will have the large big weight on the head and it's not portable. For this version we use only an ultrasonic sensor, but you can feel if it has an obstacle.
So the obstacle has to be big enough for the sensor to.
Yes, it has to be big enough and tall enough to the user, because if he was wearing this hat, the obstacle should be high.
Yeah.
So this is like we want to develop this thing.
Because otherwise it's only the obstacle with the big tree that you show in the picture is useful for those hats. Otherwise, if it's a small rock in front, that will be difficult to determine.
So we use classification.
Yeah,
using
you need to use classification, or you have to use multiple sensors, like LiDAR, the laser guidance system. But the good thing about this is that you have the sensor to tell which way to go. But that also leads to another problem, that you use the accuracy of GPS to guide people, and accuracy of GPS could be like 5 meters. So I could be standing here or standing there, and also it doesn't work when you go inside it indoor.
Yeah.
So there's some limitation, but I like the idea. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Paracel School. This project is an innovative and practical concept. Keep up your good work. Then we will hear from the team from Princess Julapon Science High School, Mukdahan, as they present automatic plankton project kit to increase the reproduction rate of freshwater. Please give them a warm round of applause.
There, 1, go.
You can skip to another one.
Excuse me to move to the next team. It's time to hear from the team from Cattail Junior and Senior High School, as they present Mandarin harvesting using image analysis and usefulness correlation. Let's give them a big hand.
The next presentation will be by the team from Nagasaki Minami Senior High School.
Not here yet.
So let's take a break for maybe 5 minutes for the presentation.
Welcome to our presentation about the development of a trash can that can fill pet bottle labels. We are Nagasaki Minami High School students. My name is Eito Kimura.
My name is Wasanumata.
The reason we conducted this research is that currently to throw away plastic bottles, you peel off the labels, aspirate them, and then throw them away. Therefore, we thought it would be a good idea to develop a mechanism that automatically separates pet bottle bottles into plastic waste labels and recyclable waste by simply inserting them into the trash can. So we started this research. Crushing and collecting labels increases production cost. The system consists of a cutter to cut the label and a roller to wind up the cut labels because of the risk of injury. So we decided to install another roller near the entrance of the trash can and use the force of the roller to pinch and push the plastic bottles. First, let's talk about the cutter mechanism. Simply installing a cutter will not cut the label to match the shape of its bottle itself, as the shape of the plastic bottle varies. Therefore, we thought that by installing a spring behind the cutter, we could move the cutter back and forth and cut the label according to the shape. Next, we focused on the shape of the cutter. An experiment was conducted to compare round and sharp cutters. Now, as for the experimental method, we prepared pet bottles of various shapes, and while changing the shape of the cutter, we collected data on whether the spring could normally move back and forth to cut the label. We then introduced a round cutter with a jagged edge, and here are the results of our experiments with 3 different cutters. The round cutter did not cut the label well. This was probably because the force applied to the label was too weak to cut most of the way through. Therefore, we tried adjusting the spring force of the round cutter to be stronger. But if the force was too strong, the cutter was misaligned and could not cut well. The same phenomenon was observed with the jagged cutter. As for the sharp cutter, contrary to the other 2 cutters, this cutter was so sharp that the blade got stuck on the pet bottle and did not move.
Next, let's talking about the rollers. The roller plays an important role in winding up the labels cut by the cutter. We use the Python programming language to control the roller device, changing the roller's travel time and winding strength. There were 3 different patterns of roll labels. The first was cut directly above the glue area. The second was cut on the opposite side of the glued area. And the third was cut at a point midway between 1 and 2. The following results were obtained by keeping the roller strength constant. Next. As a result, 2 and 3 could be rolled easily. 1 failed because it could not be rolled up by the roller. 2 and 3 could be rolled up well. Probably because the roller forces rolled up the label floating from the cut. But 1 failed because the roller broke above the glued area and the label got caught. Because the label got stuck. The label was stuck to the bottle body, probably in the same state as if it had not been cut. so the label did not float at all and could not be wound up. However, when we cut the adhesive parts with a jagged cutter, this the cut was lost. So we succeed in rolling it up by increasing the force of the roller. Therefore, we decided to use a jagged cutter. Next. Next, around not the star of the show was a sensor. In the end, we decided to install a sensor at the entrance of the trash can to link this device to function as a trash can. At this time, we thought that ultrasonic distance sensor, sensor could be used to detect when plastic bottle enters the trash can and activates the device. So we incorporated it into the Python program. But due to the nature of ultrasonic distance sensors, it malfunctioned in the future. We plan to use different sensor or install our switch at the entrance. Next, in addition to improve the safety of the trash can, we plan to shape the recycle bin so that the plastic bottle can be inserted from the bottom. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Next Q&A session.
You mentioned that you cut some bottle, not all, right? What is the last experiment? Is that every bottle label was cut or not?
Every bottle.
Every bottle. You successfully cut every bottle at the end?
Yes.
How many bottles have you tested?
100 bottles.
100 bottles. Different size, different style?
Yes, different style.
Okay.
Size,
almost the same size, yeah? Different shape? Different shape.
Different shapes but same size.
Same size.
Okay.
Because one of the I'm not sure, because the idea is to use the blade to cut the label and then roll the label out. But sometimes I'm not sure, in Japan maybe different. The label was glued all the way. So once you cut, you cannot peel it easily. Sometimes it's stuck with the bottle. Do you have any problem like that? Sometimes it cuts, but you cannot peel because it's stuck with the glue. You understand what I mean?
So
Yeah.
So
when you cut here, right, and sometimes you have the glue on the label, so you cannot roll it out because it's stuck with the glue.
So if we cut glue part, so
how do you know it's the glue part? Because sometimes when you put the bottle in, you can put any direction. May not be at the glue part.
So we cut glue part, so there is a gap so between bottle and labels. Therefore, motors can peel labels.
So you don't have any problem with the glue, with the adhesive part.
So sorry.
You don't have any problem.
So if we cut opposite side. So opposite side.
And then
so
it can peel off.
Yeah, there is a gap so between labels and bottles. Therefore, motor can fill labels. But
which means you have to put the bottle at the right direction. You cannot put any direction. So you have to make sure that the bottle come in at the direction that the blade will cut the part that doesn't have the adhesive. The glue, the adhesive.
So if we cut group parts, so there is no gap between
So in that case, you cannot
labels
peel.
and bottle. So motor can't peel labels.
Okay, so right. So you have to put at the right direction. When you cut, it has to cut the part that has no adhesive. I have no glue.
bottle. So we use ultrasonic sensor now.
You use ultrasonic to check the bottle, right? But you don't know. For example, I put the bottle this way and the blade is here, so it cut the label at where you have the glue. How do you know whether it's the glue or not the glue?
We are thinking use ultrasonic sensor to shift position.
So you can use ultrasonic sensor to check the glue part.
Maybe.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
What is the type of microcontroller you use in this project? Microcontroller.
Okay.
Which the one in the box?
Not Arduino.
So in Japan, when recycling plastic bottles, so label must be removed.
No. The question is which microcontroller? The device that you are using. What type of
what type
controller
of
that
controller you use in?
Yeah, that one. What is that one?
My God.
Yeah.
This board?
Yeah. What's the name of that board?
What the name of board?
This board is Nagasaki University original board.
So we designed from the university, customized from the university. What language did you use? Python.
Python. Circuit Python.
How much price for this project? How much? The price?
How much? Free.
About
a lot.
So Nagasaki University professor give us this board.
So free.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nagasaki Senior High School. Your solution was both innovative and practical. Keep up the amazing work. And next, we will proceed to the certification first.
Okay, เชิญก่อนครับ
Thank you for listening.
You put out over here. Okay.
ค่อยเอาไปให้ก็ได้ครับ เหลือ3 กลุ่มแล้วได้มาสักกลุ่มหนึ่งไอ้กลุ่มหนึ่งแต่ไม่พร้อมตะกี้ก็เหลืออีกกลุ่มหนึ่ง
So it's time to hear from the team from Ritsume Kankeisho Junior and Senior High School as they present Mandarin, harvesting using image analysis and usefulness correlation. Let's give them a big hand.
Nice to meet you. My name is Uyokada from Ritsume Kankeisho Senior High School in Hokkaido of Japan. Now I will start the presentation for the smart Mandarin harvesting in the future. First of all, this is survey conducted last year about foods Japanese want to eat in winter. Can you guess what the number one food is? It's mandarin. Do you know mandarins? It's one kind of citrus, but different genus as orange. For Japanese people, mandarin is iconic fruit in winter. They are also considered as lucky charms, and some varieties have been improved and are sold at high places as a gift. On the other hand, with the aging population, the cultivated area is decreasing significantly. Also, the traditional terrace farming method is a major burden because of difference in level in the field. Meanwhile, smart agriculture is being promoted worldwide, as 2 examples shows. Using drones for pesticide spraying and satellites for harvesting and are particularly well known. Also, from my experience, I have learned about what small drones and image analysis are good and bad at through programming. And I thought that I could make use of these strengths in this project. If you can use image processing to determine whether mandarins are ready to be harvested or not, it would lead to more efficient harvesting. So, how about using small camera-equipped self-driving drones that fly automatically using image analysis technology, combining the benefits of both methods? For Japanese people, the primary measure for delicious mandarin is their sweetness, and is related with their ripeness. I needed a way to use images to tell if mandarins are ripe and sweet enough to pick. In fact, farmers have developed their judgment over many years of experience, which is hard to replicate with technology. And high-quality optical sensors used for quality control in large farms are also very expensive and technically complex. However, I can guess the quality of the mandarin is determined by detecting the color of the peel. I thought that some RGB data obtained from image analysis of the mandarins might be related to their sugar content. So I posed the research questions. How can we decide whether to harvest mandarins only using image analysis? And then I did experiment. I prepared 48 samples. To measure sweetness of mandarins, I used a refractometer. And to output their RGB proportion, I used MATLAB to standardize the brightness and remove stains and damages of images by programming. Under strictly controlled conditions, I calculated the correlation between sweetness and RGB values and generated graphs. Since RGB represents the three primary colors, we also calculated the ratios, differences, and products of the values to explore deeper relationships. In the data involving the red and green components, a moderately high correlation was observed. And this line is R and G and B proportions, and this line is sweetness percentage. This suggests that sugar content of the oranges can be somewhat determined by their color. In conclusion, it was found that the smarter harvesting will be possible by using RGB data, especially red and green. By including drone sensing and image analysis techniques, we can move closer to achieving smart harvesting. To assist with this, I learned simulation using MATLAB. Linked to distinguish between red and gray colors, I visualized predicted sweetness of mandarins. This has still many challenges, but I will continue to learn and use technology effectively. I aim to contribute to regional revitalization, preserve Japanese traditions, and protect the beautiful landscape. These are references. Thank you for your attention.
Next Q&A session.
There are a lot of Mandarin in Hokkaido?
Actually, no.
No, not thought so.
But almost of Japanese like to eat mandarin, and winter, like every day Japanese eat mandarin.
Okay. You said you have 48 oranges, right? Mandarins.
Yes.
How many of them are unripe, ripening, or overripe? Any?
I chose the like.
There are 4 stages, right? How many of them have?
I bought at market, so I couldn't choose almost of variety of mandarins, but it includes unripe one and overripe one, and maybe it's.
But mostly the ripe one.
Not at all. The around ripe one, so and.
But there are 48 of them. What are the rest? One unripe, one overripe. 48 oranges, right? Mandarins.
Yes.
What are the stages of those mandarins? What is the distribution? How many of them are unripe? How many of them are ripening?
I couldn't count.
Okay.
but for my research and get a good relationship, I chose almost mandarins.
All of them.
Yes.
But you didn't know how many.
Yes.
This project can work with real-time processing or not?
Processing?
Real-time processing.
It is like when you have the camera and then you point the camera at the orange, it tells you exactly. Is that your project?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yes.
Real time.
That's a real
Real?
time. Yeah.
Yes.
But you have to connect to computer because you are using MATLAB, right? Okay. When you take the picture, you take a picture in the room, right? You don't take a
Yes.
picture, the real
Yes.
picture.
Maybe it will be different. There is different between inside and outside, but it's not the like
different.
It's not brightness or saturation. It's not that. So maybe proportion of RGB is not different. Maybe probably.
What is the light source? What is the light that you have for the picture?
And I took picture with
this light.
One, yes, but from the in one.
You have the equipment for taking picture.
Yes, and and same light.
Yeah.
And also I standardize the brightness by MATLAB too.
Okay. Basically, when you're taking picture, this is the recommendation. If you want to do this, you need to learn something called white balance. White balance. So to check whether what is white in your picture, and then you can tell exactly your orange. So because light can be different, even though you control the brightness, but sometimes the colors of the light are different. If it's white, if it's yellow, if it's blue.
Yes.
So you have to check what is the white, the real white under the light, and then you balance that to the picture.
Yeah,
That's
I
called white
think
balance.
so.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, listening countries, young junior and senior high school. Your project showcases innovative thinking and exceptional research in the green project technology. Well done.
So next, we invite a team from Princess Chulapon Science High School to present on DSTP or Device for Spasticity Treatment. Please welcome them.
Spasticity treatment. Controller, Impaired.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Siripa Supaman.
And my name is.
We from Princess Chulapon Science High School. Today we would like to present about the STP, Device for Spasticity Treatment, with passive blank of motion by microcontroller Arduino Uno R3 and 3D pins. So let's start. Spasticity is a disorder of the nervous system in which the body is unable to control its pulsatory movement. There are many ways to treat it for patients with spasticity. It is generally accepted that the essential principle is teaching spasticity is physical therapy. The organizer therefore started a project named the STP to develop a medical device that allows patients with spasticity to be able to do physical on their own without the help of physical therapists. in the future based on patching ordered by microcontroller Arduino with Arduino IDE program. So next objective: 1. Development of a rehabilitation device. Second, study of physical therapy principle and processes. And the last one, applications of technology in patients care.
Next, experimental process. First, design and fabrication. 3D 3D model was designed in Tinkercad 3D designs and print using Fat4 3D printer. And next, coding and development. Write the code in Arduino IDE programs and Arduino IDE program follow at that flowchart and simulate on Tinkercad circuit designs. And third, assemble 3D model by divide for two parts. In first part is hand part. Finger guard was sealed on the finger of fabric glove, and in second part is internal circuit box. And fourth, circuit design and testing. Circuit was designed in Tinkercad circuit designs and testing for ensure to functionality. And 5, intelligence of material. The rubber tube were seen onto the fabric glove and insert the PE valve to rubber tube and finger guard. And 6, final assembly and attachment. Steps were sealed onto fabric glove and linking the hand part on to the internal circuit box part. And 7, testing and evaluation. And the last one is result analysis and discussion. And next, result and conclusion. The result was collected by 5 experts, 5 physical therapists who were asked to rate 4 topics. The score were averaged as follow: 4 per 5 for performance, and design, quality, volume we got 3 per 5. And from the average score, it can be considered as 0 to modify average scale. And this device can be developed into medical device in the future. And thank you for your listening.
What is the type of the sensor to detect the finger? Type of sensor.
We don't use sensor on finger. We just put the hand on the finger guard or fabric glove.
And send data to the analog port of Arduino.
We use Arduino to command. We use Arduino just command the servo motor to start the treatment and processing for treatment.
What is the treatment that the device is doing? I don't
the servo motor will pull the hand of patient. The hand of patient that look like this, and servo motor will pull the hand of patient to like this.
I see. Can you show how it works?
We have a video.
We have video.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Want to see that? Okay.
In my iPad. First, we select the appropriate set and the servo will do that. This treatment will protect the pattern for any symptom, example joystick.
So it's like an exercise. for the patient.
Yes.
And both of them are the same?
No, it's not same. It's a Mark 1. This Mark 1, I have a into it have a servo but in Mark 2 have a.
In Mark 2, inside we use linear motor, and in Mark 1 we use servo.
Why do you need a linear motor? Why you need to upgrade to second version?
Because I think it will more interaction for treatment, and it's more slowly for correctly treatment, but it have problem because the space for treatment is not enough. It little. The joint of pattern is still movement yet, but in servo have more space.
So servo is better.
Right now is yes.
Better.
Oh, but you have the servo is the first version, but
yes.
It's better than the second version.
Yes,
Oh.
but in second version we build about the hand part, but in first version we use glove. So in second version is easier to wear.
Okay. Sit.
Thank you, Princess Julapon Science High School. You clearly put a lot of effort into this. At the final section of our program, we invite the team from Dormitory Science Academy to present on developing a responsive prosthetic arm using EMG signals for improved movement control. Please welcome them to the stage with a round of applause.
Hello. Let's think about how much we rely on our arm in every single day, whether it's used to hold or lifting, or we could say that our life is very easy when we use arm to do things. But now, for millions of people living with arm loss, so the action movement become the major challenge of the arm amputation patient in daily life. Hi, my name is Papaulin Vayupa. And this is Pakthada Pitawarathon. We are from Dormitory Science Academy, and we are here to present about developing a responsive prosthetic arm using EMG signal for improved movement control. And these are our outlines. So for the first 3 parts, I'm going to cover it, and for the next 3 parts, Pakthada is going to cover it. Losing an arm isn't just about losing an organ, but it means that you're losing opportunity, ability, or the life once you did have. Over 30 years, the prevalence of losing an arm has risen by 49.2%, and it leads to arm amputation and using of prosthetic arm. So, however, the prosthetic arm is way too expensive, and there are some other medical care expenses and using recovery time. So from this pain point, we aim to study about responsive prosthetic limb But this is now for the first step or the primary research. So we are now studying in the responsive robotic arm, which is easier to use, and we're going to integrate this into the responsive prosthetic limb in the near future. And this is for the methodology part. So first we're going to have the electromyography sensor or the surface EMG sensor, which is going to detect the electrical signal from the muscle. And for this project, we are now focused on the palmaris longus muscle, which is the muscle that relates to the movement of the hand. And we have 3 electrodes, which is reference point, and the other is the muscle electrode. And this is the hardware part. So we're going to have the EMG sensor to detect the electrical signal, as the previous thing that I said. And we're going to have the OLED and LED bar, which will display the value of EMG sensor by using the inter-integrated circuit protocol to connect the hardware, the microcontroller and the device. And we have the servo driver here to connect between the microcontroller and the robotic arm. And this is our robotic arm. So it has 6 degrees of freedom, which are base, shoulder, elbow, wrist vertical, wrist rotation, and gripper. And we can set the condition of the angle, whether it can rotate, like where's the joint. And this is the simple flow chart in our project. So first we're going to use the EMG sensor to detect the electrical signal, and then we'll get the EMG potential data. So we're going to set the condition whether it is higher than 300 but lower than 500. It will do the second robot motion, but if it's higher than 500, it is going to do the first robot motion. And we are going to display the EMG potential through OLED display and LED display. Next, Park Tadai is going to explain about the result.
As you can see, we have 2 graphs. The first one is the muscle relaxation graph, and the second one is the muscle contraction graph. This graph shows the relationships between the time and the EMG potential. As you can see, when you contract your muscle, the signal is getting higher, and we use this value to trigger the motion of the robotic arm. We also do the OLED and LED bar setup to monitoring the values. In the OLED display the analog to digital values and also the voltage values. And the LED bar display the values in grids. This is the examples of the experimental setup. As you can see, when I move my arm, my muscles, when I contract my muscles, the EMG value gets higher and it triggers the motion of the robots to do what I written in the code. And for discussion and conclusion, first the responsiveness is the system performed quite well, that it has small lag between the action and the muscles activation. But however, there is some restriction in the joints of the robotic arms, and the EMG signal is quite varied depending on the person, so it needs the step of calibration before using to ensure the accuracy. So for future plan, we are looking forward to extend the range of operation by optimizing the position of the electrode and add the multi-channel of electrode to be able to track other muscles and other finer movements. And we want to integrate this with the prosthetic limb in the future to help other people. And this is our reference. And this is the end of our presentation. If you have any question, you may ask.
How many sensors do you have? How many sensors do you have?
For now, we only have this. Actually have 3, but it can track that. It calculate. I would say it's one set of sensor that it calculate only from these muscles, so that only one value is sent back.
But in the picture, you have 3 of them.
Yes.
No, go to the picture when you tested it. Yeah, 3, right?
Yes.
1 or 3? Which one do you have?
I would say it's in one set. So you can see like
has 3 sensors.
It's 3. Yes. One is the reference. The signal sent back is the difference between 2 places of signals. As this one is also have 3 here.
the end one that
I see.
we connect
What
to.
is the interface of the sensor? Analog or I2C or digital? Connect to the microcontroller.
Like we have two parts. So for the first, no, like the I2C protocol is like the way we connect, these device into microcontroller, and like for the servo thing, like it used to connect the microcontroller and the robotic arm, so it has like two parts separate. This is for like display the value, and this is for connect with the robotic arm.
I don't understand one thing. You have one sensor, basically one sensor, right? But you control 6 degrees of freedoms. How do you have to program that?
Yes.
I see.
Like we can set the condition or
okay.
or 6 or 1 separately.
Movement of the muscle like this would control that movement, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like that. Okay. Too many, too many degrees of freedom, but it's good.
Like I think in the near future, if we like increase the sensor to make the muscle and the degree of freedom, like make it more accurate.
It would be more useful, just a suggestion, probably beyond your boundaries of the research, but it would be more practical if you have like a closed loop sensor. Like when I touch, I lift something, it has to be at the right amount. Otherwise, I would have the same. If I have the same force, it would break. Like picking up the eggs or something like that. So you need a sensor on the machine as well.
Thank you for your decision. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. The project demonstrated exceptional creativity and depth of thought, and it was truly captivating. So next we will proceed to the certification.
So first team is Resume Camp High School, Junior and Senior High School. And then Princess Julia Parcel High School. And last one is from the Big Science Academy.
Thank you so much.
What an incredible series of presentations. You all are so talented in technology.
Before we wrap up, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our lecturers for their times and expertise, as well as to every participant for contributing to this event.
We hope you all had a wonderful experience here at Princess Julapon Science High School, Satun, and found inspiration for your future endeavors.
Thank you again for joining us. Have a safe journey home, and we look forward to seeing you at future events.
Thank you, goodbye, arigatou gozaimasu, and sawadee ka.